Good evening and welcome everybody. This is Obi-Wan Pez for and Simplex Pachinko. Apologies for the other night. On Wednesday we had a power outage. There's some guys who are working down the street to repave like our section of road, which is really not easy to get into or out of when there's any sort of construction need at all. I was blocked in last night, couldn't even get to my Eskrima class. Too bad. First one in like a month, and I couldn't go. Yeah, one of the guys on like the Bobcat-sized backhoe digger or whatever it is ended up clipping one of the power lines, and like our entire row of houses went out. So, hooray! Obviously, power's fine now, but yeah, the UPS just instantly dumped everything, and I was like, that's not what a UPS is supposed to do. All of my computers went instant off, and OBS went instant off, obviously. So we didn't get to finish the problem that I was working on, but we will work on that. I mean, worst case scenario, we will work on that on Wednesday, pick up where we left off, no harm, no foul. We'll figure it out. It was a bit of a shorter stream, I think. But here we are again, against the storm. So, hope everybody has taken a stretch, walked around a little bit, and we'll get into our game right where we left off. Right, so we are choosing what to do with our last section here. We cannot make it out to the Monastery of the Holy Flame. This is also Prestige 5. I have no idea what that actually means for anybody, but I think we're gonna go for Prestige 5, and if we lose, we lose. We are in the Royal Woodlands, so chopping down forests and stuff like that is nice and easy for us. We'll go with humans and beaverkin. We'll see what we can do there. Devastating severity. Cool. The Elder's Cat. Right. Global resolve increased by 2. Workers have 5% higher chance of doubling yields. Expires... We don't have to worry about it, because this is our last one no matter what. Okay, so it's Prestige 1, actually, but... Alright, we're going to have plenty of wood to be able to burn. We also took 3 beaverkin and... Oh, you know what? Let's go with 8 beaverkin. Jump straight out to 8. That only allows us 6 people, so here we can get 8. They are all of the same species, so it'll make it a little bit harder. But good news, they all cut wood, so we can run either 1 or 2 lumber camps and run the rest of them around, figure out what we want to do. We're going to take some extra food, I think. We don't... no, they eat meat. Okay, so we'll just go for the 3 basic food resources, see how long we can last. Woo! So we would like to get woodcutters if we possibly can. Prestigious expedition. Only the best viceroys can embark on a prestigious expedition. You'll need to return 4 additional reputation points in order to win. Oh shit. Reputation points. Reputation awards are distributed differently, and orders are harder. Right. So that's fun. Inspiring view. Time interval between breaks is increased by 25% during drizzle. Looming darkness as always. Vanishing water. You lose 1 unit of random type of water every 2 units of water used in rain engines during storm from 2. We're not using rain engines for the most part. We are still #rain shy. Acid rain. Recipes requiring Recipes producing building materials yield 50% fewer goods. Great. Hunger storm. Missing even a single meal in this harsh climate could be deadly. If villagers don't have anything to eat during a break, they'll gain 2 stacks of hunger. And strange lights. Villagers with the distracted effect have a 20% chance of destroying the yield with each production cycle unless they have services met. From 4. Okay. Oh, this was a mistake. No, it'll be fine. Worst case scenario, we lose terribly, and then the queen just never trusts us again. So it's fine. Okay, let's go like this. Let's immediately dig into this entire arc right here. So we'll take all of that. All of it. Just make it one gigantic glade. Okay, we have roots with herbs. And housing. We can just go 2, 4, 6, 8 right up. Okay, we'll try to stick them down here. We'll also deactivate 3 of them immediately. And ensure that we have enough planks to do that. What is this? Forsaken altar activation. Excuse me? Vasistas Forsaken altar. Trees give more wood. Cool. Yeah, 100%. Encyclopedia. Forsaken altar. City building. An ancient altar to the forsaken gods. In the midst of the raging storm, you can make sacrifices here to gain unimaginable powers. Can be moved for 2 brick. Cool. We have no information, and it might just be out there. Right. Woodcutters. We'll start here. We'll get 3 guys on it. Alright, only marked trees. Supplier can make planks, so can the carpenter. Carpenter can also make tools, which is going to be one of those other ones that we have that's really important right at the beginning of the game. Manufactory also makes fabric, so nice. Let's go carpenter. Biscuits and pie. And pottery. We're going to need flour first. I don't... Flour and water skins. Yeah. Okay. There's no guarantee we're going to need skewers or paste. We did see harpies in the selection screen, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. And small farm. We know that there should be an abundance. Average amount of fertile soil. Okay. So small farm, pretty good. Lumber mill. Hooray. Scrolls and packs of trade goods. Let's maybe go with the ranch. There should be a lot of this around, though. Let's go with a small farm, and then we'll find a patch of soil somewhere. All right, carpenter. Where is... Doesn't really matter, but yeah, they're next to each other. That's good. We're going to build that one first. We don't have any fabric, but nonetheless, priority 1, build the thing that's going to get us more things. Crude workstation, we always need that. Fabric and brick. We're going to take out the planks and the pipes at the moment. Okay, we've got... Those are not... Okay. Those are not plant fiber, but we can get plant fiber from the trees. We got 2 people. 4 people. Right. Okay, 3 woodcutters, 1 hearth tender, and then we got 4 more people who can build. Good enough for now. Blueprints are offered. Okay. Okay. So we want like 5 of each of those. We'll get 1 guy in here. Don't use the stone on that yet. Oh, we've got a clay pit. Okay, that's easy enough. So here we can fit these guys. We got silent looting. Your scouts have learned how to be cautious when looting abandoned caches. Every time you open or send a cache back, hostility is lowered by 15 points. Interesting. Fiber line. Absolutely. Farmers have a 100% chance of producing double yields when under the effect of biscuits is also nice. However, fiber delivery line, given that we just said we want that crude workstation, we got 1 of you to work on here. Plenty of wood. There'll be plenty of more wood here in a minute. Orders. Deliver purging fire. We get +1 to oil production, 3 parts and 2 people. Or deliver 40 storm water, +1 to stormwater production, +5 pipes, +2 people. I think we want the purging fire, despite the fact that we'll never use it. Harvester's camp, stonecutter's camp. We've got the stonecutter's camp. We need a harvester's camp in order to do this. 10 bricks. Just gets us stuff. Burn 3 blightrot cysts. We're not getting blightrot cysts, so we don't have to worry about it. 40 stormwater, or a trading post, and 10 amber to get... Yeah, we're going to take that, because that's going to double yields, and boxes of tools are useful on their own anyway. Alright, we'll put in a second woodcutter's camp. Anybody else who's bored, you can go work there. Already almost to hostility 1. Awesome. Yep, hostility 1. Because we added 1 additional woodcutter. The other day I went on to Elite Dangerous and found an old story from like 2017, probably. And it was something that like the devs ended up putting in where you go to a listening post and it says there are 2 other listening posts that have this exact same message. However, they've all been all 3 of them got slightly garbled, so it's like only partial message. So when you go to all 3, you get the full, or at least the relevant parts of the message you need. But at each one, and this is interesting, it ends up saying the broadcast came from an area that is between 41 and 45 light years in one direction, 44 and 47 light years from a different system, and 46 to 48 light years from a different one. So I went in and I graphed from the positions of each of the systems. I plotted x minus x0 squared plus y minus y0 squared plus z minus z0 squared equals radius squared for each of them. And I said, here's the minimum, here's the maximum. So it gave me a plot of 6 spheres, and I just had to, color them. Say, like, both of them from this source over here are going to look like that, and then 2 of them from this source over here look like this, and then the 2 of them from this source over here look like this, and then where do these 3 overlap each other? And so I like zoomed in on the area. I tried to mathematically figure it out, and that wasn't happening so much. What just went off? Anyway, it might have been doubling yields or something. Deliver. Somebody go build. Alright, there's no builders. You, sir, go build. I guess you can take your break. So anyway, I found out, like, looking at the plot, what approximate values were, and they have to be whole numbers, or they should be whole numbers approximately, what values were within this appropriate range, and then took a guess and went to the map, and I, like, found exactly where the 3 numbers that I found ended up being. And then, bam, right there, as soon as I hit that one number, as soon as I hit the last number right on for the numbers that I picked, there was a system there. I was like, yes! Obviously, that was the intended solution. So I went there, and sure enough, there was a wreckage of some old ship. So we got to hang out at the old ship and see what was there. Wandering Merchant Shaman, Fertile Soil, and Root Node, which we have root nodes over here, right? Yeah. Sir, what do you have for sale? Makeshift water tank. Increases tank capacity for every type of rainwater by 50. That's pretty nice. Distillery, ale, incense, and pickled goods. Produce more wine, produce more crystallized dew. It's good stuff, but we don't really have like a whole lot to trade for. Yeah, I mean, I guess we got a lot of wood. We're gonna pause that for a second. You can come in here and work on planks, because that is going to be fundamentally what we really need. We're going to need 20 tools, give or take. Five luxury goods. Okay. Don't really have a lot to purchase at this point. Reeds, herbs, algae. We could use oil. So if we went for 30, that's 750. Kind of a lot of meat. Let's go for like 20 eggs and 50 wood and 5 meat. You know what? That's good enough for me. I like the idea of the distillery, but 1875, yeah. Again, we have it. Mostly. It's just not the best thing to do right now. He's not going to stick around, and that's too bad. But we can build a... We can go build a trading post over in the corner. And worry about the other stuff later. Forsaken altar. Make sacrifices to gain unimaginable powers. Forsaken altar activation. Why is it red? It's okay. So we can still click on him anytime if we end up wanting him back. Small farm. I think that is the space, in fact, where we want to be, but we need to cut down that one tree first. Okay, go build. Alright, no more biscuits. Eating the eggs and the meat, that's fine. Okay, there we go. No good, Nick. Good evening and welcome. How's it going? We are currently building a few things. Just got to Storm Year 1. Set up a... That guy is another builder. So, Against the Storm is a city builder roguelite, which is wild to think about, but it itches pretty much all the right parts of my brain. So, what we have is on the miniature scale version, right here, we have the individual settlements which are going to be built. You all come from a place called the Smoldering City, which is basically the only safe place in the world. Allegedly. There are some people who, you know, are able to still live out there in the wilds, but it's dangerous. In effect, the entire world is covered in some sort of, like, foresty type stuff. And at the beginning of the game, I think it's like every 20, 25 years or so, you have what's called the Blightstorm. The Blightstorm comes and re-randomizes the entire world map. So, you know, hand-wavy reasons, all that good stuff. Your group decides that they're going to venture out to try and build settlements, to try and stop the Blightstorm from happening. It's going to take a very long time, though. So, you go out with a settlement group, put a colony down, make a city like this. This is the very beginning stages of this game, or this particular game. And right now I've got a whole bunch of woodcutters set up. They're chopping down trees. They're making planks at the carpenter here. Carpenter? Uh-oh. I meant to do lumberyard. Ah, that's fine. Oh, no. Right, supplier. And you make stuff to make their lives better. They complain and do all sorts of stuff. So we have here the resolve of this group of people. Currently they are at 8. It's not super great, but, you know, it's reasonably good for this early in the game and not having a whole lot of, like, resources. Then, when you're done with this particular city, what you have to do is raise your reputation. So, as soon as you get your reputation all the way up to the top threshold, this is a special game, so I have to get it to 18. Normally it's only 14. Along the way you get bonus blueprints and other stuff like that. And then on the opposite side you have the Queen's Impatience. So she is impatient with you for not, like, sending word back to the kingdom that things are fine. Don't worry about us. As you do. Then... if your Queen's Impatience reaches the top, you lose. And in theory, you, the Viceroy, get executed, but I have yet to see any of that, so... As time goes on in this particular game, our year increases, which increases the hostility of the forest. So our number of years, every year that goes by, it increases by 45, and every time we get up to a new 100, the hostility level of the forest increases, people become more anxious, and so their global resolve, that number here for individuals, is also lowered by 1 for everybody across the board. Eventually, when you beat this one city builder game, which I think of kind of like a little bit like Age of Empires almost, once you get outside of that, then the whole map, the world map, is essentially civilization. So you're walking, or you're sending people on little quests from your one city where you are to build a new city in whatever area you want. They all have unique features. This is the Royal Woodlands. So every tree that we could possibly cut down automatically doubles its yield and also can give us this other cool stuff. When we get to the end of a cycle, so we've hit the 25-year mark or whatever, the Blightstorm comes and changes the entire world map. Everybody comes back from the settlements to the city and brings all their resources. And then you get bonus stuff at the end of the game, or end of that cycle, for all of the things you've done. You can then upgrade your resources. You could then upgrade your technologies and do all sorts of other stuff back at the city, which then helps you on the future runs. Then, your immediate goal is to go close or seal off all of the seals that are around the map. And they get randomized too. So you have to find them, you have to get your settlements to them, and then you have to do one special run within a certain number of years, usually. I think it's 8. You have to complete it, and then once you get that, you get a bonus 8 years to your entire cycle, and some other bonuses that come your way. So, cool stuff. We've completed the silver cycle. We've kind of like dithered around the gold cycle because we don't have enough resources to actually get into it. So we're going to finish this cycle after this map, and then we'll start the cycle all over again with enough resources to break into gold. And hopefully we'll have enough like trade route resources that this is going to go well for me. Sure. Hey, famished. Usually one cycle is somewhere around, at the beginning of the game, probably 4-ish maps. So it could be upwards of 16 hours if you're really slow. If you're playing it real fast, you could probably get through one of these in about 2 hours, give or take. If you're really fast, you can get it in probably less than 1. So you could, in theory, complete a cycle in about 4 hours. But mine are typically like, 3 hours, 4 hours for a map. Just because I'm sort of a completionist type person and I don't always go for the optimal route. I just kind of do whatever seems right. So sometimes it doesn't quite work the way I intend, but most of the time it's fine. I don't know what you got. Korean barbecue. Smuggler's Visit. You can choose one blueprint from all unlocked blueprints. I do like that one because we're such early game at this point, we could pick the one thing that we want. Ooh. Market shift. 2 more trade routes, but no one's going to come to the settlement until I complete at least 3 trade routes. That's kind of sketchy at this point, because again, I don't have a good... I'm right at the beginning of the game. This one, Glade work speed increased by 30% and resources sacrificed burn quicker. I don't do burning sacrifices. So essentially, this one, I get all the benefit and none of the drawback. I think we want to do Smuggler's Visit just because it is so early in the game that we can pick exactly what we want. So Weaver would be good for fabric. Training weapons are nice too. And the brickyard would be really nice because we could get the bricks in at level 3. Like the lumber mill, again, we've already got planks at 2, so it's good to improve the pupusas. Nice. Oh, that's right. You are currently in El Salvador. Unless you did more tourism. Flour is good for getting biscuits and stuff like that. Pickle goods, fabric, and packs of crops are nice to have. I don't necessarily need jerky yet. Smelter be good to have the copper bars and the training gear. And it can happen to make pie. We've got tools going already. Druid's hut for oil, tea, and coats. Oh, you know what? We might actually want the kiln so that we can get coal. Yeah. Okay, I think we want the coal so that we definitely have enough fuel to burn. We don't have to go for the ridiculous stuff later. Packs of provisions would also be kind of nice, but we don't have a lot of food at the moment. The press for oil and flour. Oh, we already got flour. Druid's hut. Yeah, Druid's hut is also really good for oil, and tea and coats are a side benefit, although we don't need them at the moment. This is for other stuff that we don't have yet. Manufactory, 2 each for fabric barrels and dye. Scribe's good for scrolls, but we don't really need that right this second. These are, again, things we don't have, so we don't need to... Bathhouse. We haven't done that. Okay. So let's look again. Thank you so much for the follow. And we've hit our goal. Woo! Cellar is really good for the beaverkin because the wine and the pickled goods count for the wine is a service as long as we can we have some place to serve the wine, and then the pickled goods are a better food to use. We also have the eggs to make pickled goods, so that's actually really beneficial, and it allows us to do the packs of provisions, which again, we don't have a huge amount of food, but that would allow us to start the engine on who's it? Mercantile stuff. Porridge is another food. Jerky's a food we can't use. Skewers is a food we can't use. Biscuits and pie are good. Pie can't be used by beaverkin. Okay, so I think I've narrowed it down now. We could either go for the kiln, which gets us coal, which is a really great burnable resource. It lasts forever. Or we can bet on getting the kiln later. I think I want to get it. Right, the only other one that I'd really want to get is like the packs of provisions, I think. Hang on, where's my recipes? Packs of provisions, show all. We can get them from the flawless cellar at 3, but we can't, like, make that happen. So we can only just get them from the cellar at 1, or get them from the provisioner at 2. It reduces the number of resources that are required to make these things. So here, you know, eggs and meat, we'd need 5 each, or 5 for 3 on the cellar, and 4 for 3 in the provisioner. 3 for 3 and flawless, if only we had access to that. And makeshift, the one we have access to currently, is 6 to 3. So, not great. So, I think we should go for the kiln and ensure that we have a good source of coal and a decent source of bricks. Okay, we'll put one of you in here, and we have newcomers. Humans and lizard folk, or beaverkin and lizard folk. The humans would show us where the nearest patch of fertile soil is. That should not include the one that I just created. And get us 15 vegetables and 1 lizard folk who... Do we have the perk? Species. Lizard. Starting ability, gain 10 tools. I do believe we have that. So that would actually be pretty good. We could break into one of these dangerous glades and be less fearful of what might happen to us. Otherwise, we got brick, mushroom, and berries. Might as well just go for vegetables. Alright. We've got 2 humans, so we can build a human house. And a lizard house. We only got 1, but that's fine. We have enough stuff for that. However, I would like them to increase priority on kiln. So we want to get 30 coal and 25 brick. And now that we have lizardkin, jerky is actually useful. So we'll go for like 5. Go. Fertile soil up there. So it's not difficult reach to understand that. Alright, we got that. Boop. Sorry, man. Interrupted the person. And these are also small root nodes, so we now have 2 humans. We can... Oh, nope. Better idea. Nah, that's fine. We can split the party at the moment. Put another beaverkin on here so that we can get more planks a bit faster, hopefully. And then we can put the lizard folk in here. Alright, we'll wait on other stuff until clearance. Once we know that we've got, like, you know, once we've got more crops actually going, then we'll take him off there. Okay, who we got? Welcome new people. We've got 1 of each. Or send them to the Citadel for 10 amber and nothing else. So I think we're going to welcome these people for roots. And we've got nobody to do it just at this exact moment. So we'll take... Ooh, that's nice. Sea marrow. Take you off of here. Put you onto here. New orders. Fulfill need for biscuits 50 times and have 8 human houses. That would mean we need like 16 humans. Which is great, but like, that's a lot. The forest map. So, if you... So like the world map, when you complete a game, you go back to a hex grid, and the world map, you get to choose which individual hex or individual map you want to play on. So I have selected one that was the Royal Woodlands for this one. And next time we could select the Marshlands, which is all like the forests are made out of mushrooms. So in addition to wood as a resource, you also get mushroom as a resource for cutting down trees. It's kind of fun. There's also a bunch of other stuff that's out there that do all sorts of weird things. One of them is like a crimson forest where every different type of tree, they have like swaths of different types of trees. Every different type of tree still gets you wood, but then also gets you a different bonus resource at like, 20% likelihood. But the entire world map gets shuffled at the end of the cycle, so that if this is what you're talking about, so that like this cycle will be different from last cycle, will be different from next cycle. All the world events that exist are all in different places, and they do some procedural generation with, like, it's actually not even procedural, realistically. I think it's a essentially what's called a Cahonin map. I think I did some neural networks back in my master's degree, and I created like a randomized set of RGB colors just throughout entire 64 by 64 block. It was just all random RGB colors. And then what would happen is you kind of go to like some place that has colors that are more similar to each other than other places on the map, and you say, okay, I want you to like average out the colors in this area, and then just like the whole group turns into something more like that. So like all of those colors shift toward what the average of that group is. And then you do the same with a bunch of other places on the map, and you keep randomizing it until you eventually end up with, like, you say, I want one of 4 colors to exist on this entire map. And then eventually you end up with splotches that kind of wobble a little bit and settle into place. And you have 4 distinct splotches of different colors. In this case, it's a little bit more complicated, but I think it's essentially something like that. This says, cut through the forest to discover 3 dangerous or forbidden glades. Again, we get tools. That's going to be one of our main things that we need to have. So we'll go for that one. Here, deliver 20 packs of crops in order to get bonuses on all of our farms, or deliver 15 packs of building materials for 3 new beavers, plus 3 to beaver resolve, and 2 parts. I think we want to ensure that our people are fed and we have resources for this stuff. So we'll do packs of crops. We have no builders. Okay, cool. We also have 8 planks, so we'll activate this one. No more bricks. What? Okay. So we need more planks. They're working. They're getting it done. And then we also need... Cool. Oh, we also need to set priority. You notice here this says how long each resource is going to burn. With a beaverkin in the hearth, fuel consumption is decreased by 20%. We also have a few other bonuses elsewhere that raise the efficiency of each fuel type. So we're just going to set coal now is exceedingly cheap. We can make it out of wood. We have a ton of wood. So we'll put this to priority 3. Sea marrow, we don't have much of it, and it costs more. If you look at the, just under the name, it says that coal is worth 0.29 of amber. Sea marrow is worth 0.31. So we'll raise it to level 2. Because it's still more efficient than oil, which we'll raise to level 1, because it's more efficient than wood. Exceedingly cheap, but we don't like using it as much as we can help it. Right? Yes? Good. Okay. Okay, so now, when he's done, we can take him out and let him go build. Oh, we got 4 builders. Ah, right. We got 3 new people, and also the one guy who was working that is now not working that, so we're good there. This means that we can also put an extra human on here, and no, not there. Other way. What do you want me to do? It's just whiplash. We'll put both of the beaverkin here and leave the 2 lizard folk as okay, cool. That does not affect us. Leave the 2 lizard folk as builders. Right, they just built a human house, so that gets us some added benefit. We do not have enough bricks. Oh, right, and the lizard folk love working the kiln, so that's also a thing we can do. We'll trade him out. He gets +5 to his resolve for working here, so they really love working in warm places, because they're lizards. They don't like being cold. We're also going to put a small farm here. Trader found. Foxkin. We're also going to get the farm field. And place the road there. Not that it matters much, but, you know. Okay. So we now have mushrooms, which can be collected via the herbalist camp. We've got 10 parts left, and we need 3 to make herbalist stuff, so that's fine. We'll put that there. And the wandering merchant, the seer. Alun's soulgazer. Blight might have taken my sight, but my journey is far from over. Take a look at what I've collected over the years. Right? Lucky Charm grants an additional 1 cornerstone reroll charge. Just 1. Druid's Hut, which I was arguing about taking earlier. 17 amber, pretty nice. 19 for the temple, which allows us to use incense and scrolls. And fossil leeching. Get +1 sea marrow production, which we don't really have. I think there was a single block of it somewhere. Not a big deal. We Might actually be worth it. I think we want the Druid's hut. So if we take this for 17, that's going to cost us 21. If we go for like 76, we still have 100 wood left. Sell 14 of them, 14 of them. We're not using resin for anything at the moment. Eggs, 14 of them. Roots, 23 of them because we're currently working on them. 2 of the wildfire essence. We don't want to use them too much because we can come across places where we would want to use them. So they're actually really helpful. And then we are 1 and a little away. If we go with auto, it puts us at 21.26 for 21.25 cost. Leaves us with 12 plant fiber, and we're currently harvesting this out of the trees. So I think this is good. And then we get the Druid's hut for oil production. Also adds tea and coats. I think we're good there. Quite literally chewing my coffee. We have not... Okay, we have not allowed them to pick up stone. We can get some from sea marrow. But probably going to take a bit. Okay, then we've got people in storm regions. Nice. New people? Yup. We get vegetables from the farm. So that's easy enough to give up some of that. And we get 3 additional workers again. Alright, take 30 seconds and go do that. In practice, it's a little bit longer, but it's fine. Boo. Alright, their resolve is low, so they're pretty miserable at the moment. Gotta move faster, man. Oop. Alright. We're on ad break. So, we will be back in 3 minutes. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming. and we will go hang out once we have this all set here. So I'm going to pop in the farms. I'm going to pop in the... Yeah, the farm there needs that out of the way. What do we got? Go work on that quick. Quick, quick, quick. Back up to 1. Hey. Okay, woodcutters. We're going to move them to here. Give an additional. Give them 1. That break's gonna be over in like 30 seconds. It's okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop this off downstairs. And thank you everybody for coming. Give me a minute or two. Hey everybody, welcome back. We are going to do a quick little minor workout kind of thing. This week we did not have any particular time, or we did not, the other ones are downstairs. That's alright. We'll use these ones. We did not have time, or I could not get out of the house yesterday because they're doing construction just up the road, and there is one way in and one way out of our house, of our street at this point, which was blocked by construction. And I was like, great, I would like to go to my thing, but apparently we weren't really able to. So my instructor unfortunately had to give our other guy a private lesson. So good news, our instructor is also working on getting a place so that we're going to be able to do eskrima not at his house, which is pretty awesome. As much as he enjoys it, it does kind of bother his neighbors a little bit because it's just incessant, like clacking of wooden sticks together for, an hour once a week. I mean, honestly, he can get over it, but nonetheless, our instructor has decided to give him a reprieve, and he always wanted to get a dojo anyway, so we're gonna be figuring something out. So, just a bit of a warm-up here. We're using our double strikes forward just as a way to kind of warm up the muscles, get the blood flowing, all that good stuff. You could just do out, back and forth like this. Doesn't really do anything except warm up the muscles. So eskrima is a Filipino martial art that involves sticks because they used to use machetes, and there was a high accident rate, and the Spanish were also like, yeah, we don't want you practicing like martial arts, given that we are going to colonize you. And they were like, okay, well, we'll use sticks and completely pretend that we're totally not doing that. So, we have a simple double strike forward, double strike back pattern. Try to get it at 45-degree angle. Again, from here we do like a double strike forward, double strike backhand. Put the other ones on top without hitting yourself. We also have the such a wuss. Alright, anyway. We also have the various other moves that we have. So we have the fan block, which starts from basically any position you want, but here you're coming off the shoulder and doing a quick block this way. It could be closer to the body, but most of the time you don't want the blade to get that close to you, your opponent's blade to get that close to you. So we just kind of come up like that and block, and then we swing out this way. So 1, 2, usually pointing directly at the opponent if you can. 1, 2, and then we do what's called a kadik. So we set our hips to move this way, and then this kind of comes along in a comma shape and just kind of rotates through with a strike like that. So we do a fan block, which is a backhand forehand, and then kadik strike. single strike out. Again, most of the time you want the single strikes to be directly at your opponent at eye level, because you're going to, that's what you're aiming for. Now it is also to be noted that back in the original days when Eskrima was first getting started, the opponents were also usually crime family types who use little stiletto knives and could kill people and were very happy to kill people very quickly. So you usually did not want to mess with them. And also, if some of them were pulling a knife on you, you're pretty much like, okay, well, I'm screwed, so therefore I'm just going to cut you across the face. Let's see. So we can do also the same thing on the opposite side. So normally we come up like that to block, forward, and then cut. Wow, I did not even use the hips at all. There we go. I don't do it on the left side, so. We also have several movements that we do from side stance. So we have our, instead of doing the fan block this way, we just come up into the forehand part, and then it's a swipe across the front, and then a cut lick. Strike. We can also do sticks to heaven, which is a strike and a pull back. Usually this also is a ricochet, so if somebody is also doing this on the other side, you are tagging their stick as well. And then a 45-degree up strike from here. This twists and then trade, and then bring back to here. Ideally, don't rest your really sharp blade on top of your body. But these are also much heavier than the other sticks that I use. The sticks that I normally have for this are 26-inch rattan, which are 125 grams each. These are polycarbonate, 28 inches and 250 grams each, so double the normal weight. And then we also have the monstrous 26-inch ironwood at 500 grams each. I actually have to weigh these to make sure that that's true, but these are things that we don't want to practice with all that much. At least not like intense practice, because you tire yourself out too fast. And then there's always the other bonus one over here, which is a pool cue. This was one my brother-in-law gave me for some Christmas, because he was like, I need to stop drinking, so I'm not going to go to play pool anymore. Here, have my pool cue. I'm like, oh, cool. So if it came down to it, you get a whippy little number here. Bit heavier. And then the other side of the pool cue is quite clubby. But yeah, this could be used very nicely, just like the other side. So we could do all that stuff with this as well. The problem with this one is it is asymmetric. So be whipping around something that is nowhere near as heavy as the thing you're used to. That goes the other way. Gently. Oh, you know what? I gotta take out the chalk. Oh. Slip back. So anyway, we try to do martial arts here once a stream. And then we also have, what the hell? And we also have a few other options for us here. So this is, Eskrima is the second martial art that I've studied. The other one, the first one was, there we go. First one was Tangsudo Karate. Still practice it, but I'm not with a group right now, so I don't really do it much, except here. And then we also do Tai Chi with the same instructor as Eskrima here in Yorkshire, England. So if anybody's in Yorkshire, might end up seeing me around. Right. So then the last little bits. We've done this, we've done that. Let's see. We can also do, there are several, like, three strike sequences that work pretty nicely. So there's a 45-degree angle, and then you come back around. The other one comes across, and then this comes back through. So typically it's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Whoa, nope. This way. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Works out pretty nicely. You want to be unpredictable if you're actually in an actual fight. So you don't want to keep doing the same thing, otherwise your opponent's going to figure you out. So typically this is going to be like, I'll do one of these, and one of these, and then one of these, and then like a double strike down followed by a single strike up, or maybe a single strike out like that. So there's a lot of options. The key is knowing your footwork, knowing how to move stuff around without, being completely disastrous. You're looking at him. Then we also have the follow along, which is a lemniscate or figure 8, using both arms, both weapons, going at the same time, each with a 45-degree at the center, we think, and they're offset by a little. We don't want to be offset by like half a period, otherwise these come back in at the same time. That one going that way, that one going that way, and we end up either colliding or crossed arms, which is fine if you know what you're doing here, and this is what you want. But if you were going from here to try to do this figure 8 and you end up this way, that's bad, because now you're over here and you're over here, and now you're crossed. So we want these to be pretty much following the same path at the same time, minus a little bit of a phase shift. So Eskrima is a good workout, interesting martial art. I do not recommend it for anybody who has never done a martial art at all. I would recommend it as like a second martial art. Once you've understood your body a little bit better, it makes sense to be able to then use your body to be able to control a weapon. So I would recommend something like Tangsudo, i.e. any karate. Mine technically is a Korean-style karate rather than a Japanese-style, or even a Chinese-style karate. China tends to prefer Kung Fu. partly, or Tai Chi, because they are, like, their own. They come from China, and so it's like, oh, well, we like these because they're ours. But they also have, like, different versions of karate and all sorts of other stuff. So look into your martial art. Have some fun with it. Okay. So, we've got a prayer book. Scouts work 10% faster on glade events for every firekeeper assigned to the hearth. Right now we've got 1, so 10%. By the end of the game we might have 2. Your scouts have learned to be cautious when doing the thingies. Hostility lowered by 15 points every time you open or send an abandoned cache back. Or value-added tax, profit, packs of trade goods are worth 25% more when sold through trade routes or to traders. That's pretty nice. We don't really have this at the moment. This would work nicely on all glade events. So this might actually be the best way to go. Right now, again, we get a 10% bonus, no drawback. We're getting kind of low on food. What is going on with you? Can't tell if my mouse pad has something on it, or it's like the 3rd time that it's stopped working properly. Okay, 1 harvester's camp and 10 bricks. We can complete this fairly easily, and that'll get our that'll get the queen off our back, and also give us 1 blueprint. So we don't actually have anything to harvest yet, so that's the drawback. But nonetheless, the harvester's camp just being here is nice-ish. And again, it will be easy. Newcomers. 12 coats. That's nice. 2 beaverkin, 1 human, 1 lizardkin. I think I like that with the 12 coats. Herbs and clay, otherwise, yeah, we've got access, so not a big deal. We now have 11 people who are homeless, so therefore we need to start stepping up our housing program. So we need 1 human house. Realistically, we need 2, but, you know, just for starters. We need 2 more beaver homes. And 2 more lizardkin homes. And we've got to step up production. We're up to 20 planks. That's good. What about the other stuff? We can put in 2 more people here. We can step up bricks to priority 1. We've got plenty of coal. We can leave this a little bit slowed down. That's fine. Fine enough. Return the 2 brick that are already there. And then we need to make fabric. Nope. Yeah, we can't make it anywhere else, or anyhow else. Cancel brick. Get both of them going. We got 3 and 3. And we don't have any engineering projects for the beaverkin to do, so we'll take the other human off to this farm here. And yeah, that's good enough. this. Let's move this one. Alright, focus on these trees, and then we'll also break into this glade here. We should be able to also work on a particular event or outcome here, which will boost our reputation. We could also use a little bit of lizard folk bonus here. Let's turn that to priority 1. Get them going. Okay, we're gonna need more people working on clay. So just get those going. 25 charges, 20 charges. All right, we're doing okay. These guys. Pause. Move to here. And then start working on these. Get into there. Don't worry about that other dangerous one yet. Okay, once this is open, we'll put the trading post in there, I think. Alright, hopefully we can get the lizard resolve over 15. Over 15, which will then... No more home... Did I somehow screw this up and not build that? That would be rather embarrassing. Alright, we made it to 15. That's good. Man. Digestive biscuit. Drizzle water geyser. Flax. That is what we need this thing for. Dewberry bush, small. A medium abandoned cache over there. Break open ore, send to the Citadel for reputation and a pouch. I would like to do that. Do we have tools? Nope. Okay, either we need to break into 2 more dangerous glades, or deliver 10 amber and 1 trading post. And then here, withered tree. Okay, we can cut down. If we don't do this in 13 minutes, we get 5... Oh, nope. New blight rot cysts burn for 5 seconds longer. And we don't have any, so like... Whatever. Read. Okay, we're not going to be able to cleanse, so we're going to have to cut down. Spawns 1 blight rot cyst every 120 seconds for every 2 dangerous glades discovered. So, joke's on you, I've only discovered 1, this one. So I think... Go send them out into the world. We got plenty of coal. Enough jerky, it doesn't matter. And we're working on bricks at the moment, because they don't have enough, to be fair, they don't have enough coal yet. Sumero's nice and all. Got 5 charges left in that clay node. We've got 3 more down here. 3? Yep. Into clearance. Okay, more orders. Still haven't completed any. 20 harmony decorations. Those are the highest ones, so that's going to be a little bit harder. +1 production yield to all packs of goods, incense, and wildfire essence. Or complete 10 trade routes and hand in 20 amber. This is going to be not a problem once we actually do it. Traders arrive faster, wildfire essence and parts. Yeah. And also, cut through the forest to discover 6 glades and hand in 10 tools. Or deliver 50 ale and have a tavern. I mean... We're gonna do that part anyway, so that's the easy part. Let's pop that up 1. We are up to reputation 0.08. Jeez. And Queen's Impatience 5.5, or 5.25. At a rate of 0.21 per minute. Oh goody. Okay, this can be moved over to here. We can also put a trading post into here because nobody's going to care that it is way the F over here. It is, unfortunately, a little bit harder to get to, but nonetheless. Okay, we can't get actually into here yet, but we do that. We do that. We can go over here. We can go over here. And we can go over here. This is only 1 glade away from this one, so I mean, it's not like it's that far either. So many planks, so easy to get those. +2 to incense and +2 to planks. Ugh. Alright, let's just do this. I hate the idea. But let's go. And we might as well put up the blight post. This can also be literally anywhere, so pop it out here. That's fine. We only have 4 parts left. That's going to take 2. Okay. Good times. Every 2 minutes. Okay, so we're going to make it in before the second one pops up, if one's going to exist. Fabric, leather, trade goods is nice. We only have 20 wood, though. Or 20 stone. Incense, boots, and trade goods, and also 15 tools over there. Sea Marrow Node, Copperfin Trout Pond, and a clearance water geyser. Nice. Let's do that. Interrupted him, so he's going for coffee instead of actually starting the job he was going to start. Okay, so we've got enough people. We need decorations. Comfort. We need 4, which is good enough for a park. Yeah. Pop that in here. Once the trading post is done, we can throw this guy in here. Jorg is immediately ready. Woodcutters move faster. Nice. Insect traps let you catch insects. So +1 insect for every 2 mushrooms produced. We have mushrooms down there, so that might be helpful. Plantation is nice because now we can get berries and plant fiber. Bigger barrels +2 to ale production. We don't have enough. Yeah, we can't play this game. So I can't sell all of my stuff like I did last time in order to get amber. So instead, let's go with like 10 biscuits, which is not enough. We need 17 just to satisfy everybody. Sell 27. Almost enough. And pickled goods. We'd need again 16 to satisfy everybody, so let's go for another 10 there. And 13 brick is too much, so we'll reduce. Nope. We'll reduce 715. All right, good enough. Everybody will be at least slightly happier. And now we need to make the makeshift post in order to get packs of provisions. Which again, kind of wishing I had some other stuff, but whatever, it's fine. Forsaken altar. I still don't know what this actually does. Let's actually build it here. Asterisk. concern. Chop out, you know what, chop out those 2 road segments there. I only have to do 2. It's not too bad. And then we can rebuild here for 1. Slightly less efficient, probably, but it's fine. And we can also move this out of the way to then build the road. There. And that's in place. Good. Okay. So, Forsaken Altar. Hope this is not a mistake. Let's deactivate that. We'll bump it down to level 2. That also makes the lizards a bit happier, which gives us 0.05 per minute still. It's tiny, but it's something. Is it going up? Yeah, it's going up. He's taking stuff back. He's also taking stuff back. Go build stuff. I think I want a small warehouse out this far for when we actually use this. So this is 2 glades away, but nonetheless we have 2 dangerous and 1 forbidden glade all right there, so it'd be helpful to have those things immediately available. 0.32 high resolve. Queen's getting a bit impatient with us. Ah, there we go. Deliver 10 bricks, have these things. Bundle of reeds, packet of clay, 15 packs of clay, and 3 parts. So deliver. Increases our reputation, decreases Queen's impatience. Gives us a... packs of provisions, nice. And flour and barrels. Flour we have, barrels we don't. Improves jerky, adds skewers. Don't really need it. Plantation for berries and fibers. I like it, but eh. And fishing hut adds the large fishing ponds as an option. Hey, Megalomorph. Sorry about that. If enough people are against the storm, can they pass an ordinance banning it? I think that's the idea with sending the expeditions, which is slightly different than l'Expédition 33, but, you know. With as many thunderbolts, either Zeus or Tesla is drunk, or Marvel. Tonight we have a nice little scotch, which was brought to us by our DM from the D&D campaign. He has unfortunately left the country and headed back to the United States, or already back in the United States, such as it is. Oh, these guys don't have anything to do. I gotta move them down to here. Okay, we'll reactivate both of these things, but nobody's in them at the moment, so that's fine. These farm people have pulled on the soil enough so it is now actually fertilized. This guy is going to build, let's go with 10 Blightrot Purging Fire. This thing, right? And how many Blightrot cysts do we have? I think we have 0. Woohoo! Oh, trailblazing. We need 6 glades. We have 10 tools. Calming the forest. Every glade event solved by empathy reduces hostility by 40. Haven't done it yet. Food production increased by 15% every 50 units of drizzle stored. Haven't done it. And each discovered small glade increases the working speed of scouts investigating glade events by 50% for 3 minutes. Haven't done it. Let's reroll. Another smuggler's visit. That would be awesome. Work safety guide. Everybody who has their education need fulfilled. 0. Rumor has it your settlement is one of the wealthiest in the realm. Newcomers arrive 15% quicker and bring 10% more goods for every 1 level of standing you have with other settlements. 0. So let's do smuggler's visit. This gives us whatever we want for Weaver is probably the best option. This gives us 3-star fabric and adds boots and training gear. Training gear is useful for breaking into stuff instead of using tools. Or no. Now, if we want to send it back to the Citadel, we still need tools. But training gear is good for breaking into stuff. So we'll hold on to that for a minute. We could get the smelter to make copper bars in the first place, which is something we have not done yet. That might be the best bet, actually. Because we have a bunch of copper. We do not have anything to make copper bars. So the smelter's going to be pretty good here. That can also make training gear. So that's even better than the Weaver. Except for the fact that the fabric is still terrible. So hopefully we'll get something with better fabric. We'll do smelter. Provisioner we need to add in order to get better, actually, sure, why not? Smelter for the copper bars. Hey. Alright, we have now upgraded to Hearth, or Encampment, and in order to upgrade the Hearth again, we need 4 more decorations and 4 more aesthetic, or 4 comfort and 4 aesthetic. You know what, let's build into these small spaces because we can. Night Fern. And road sign, yeah, road sign. Something like that. Yes, good luck with Silk Song. From what I've heard, it is amazing. Then we're going to do a decorative fungus. And Signboard. Go. And we also need 4 more random other decorations, so go with barrels and bench and rain punk barrels. What? Okay, they all cost 2. Never mind. And a pipe valve. Sure, we'll put a pipe end on that as well. Newcomers. 1 of each. With mushroom, meat, and egg. Or 1, 2, 1. With 10 reed and 2 amber. I think we're going to accept the food. Okay, lizardkin are up to 20, or 19, which is going to get us 0.08 per minute, which is pretty nice. We've got 10 builders at the moment and 4 unhoused type peoples. So we've got... Alright, start using stone. I don't want to do it really, but... We're gonna need it. Ooh, Forsaken Altar is being built. Again, I still don't know what this is. If the Forsaken Altar is going to activate and give us bad things, it might be really bad. Forsaken Altar is inactive. The priestess will only arrive during the storm and only after you acquire an altar activation charge from earning reputation. Alright, fair enough. Move for a cost of 2 brick. No thanks. I just put it there. Alright, that is a lizard house, so one of them, the one that is unhoused, will now be housed. We need 1 more human house in order to house both of the people who are unhoused. We need more planks, right. We need you, person. 10 here, 10 here, and 10 here, sure. Provisioner supplier will get us that stuff. A lizardkin, sure, why not? We have a crap ton of wheat that is not being used. Algae is not being eaten, so that's fine. We'll go for 20 flour on hand. And either of those will go for like 5 barrels. I don't know. Sure, why not? Herb and egg. We'll make 15 the goal for packs of provisions. Handed. Good. We also could use 1 person to just start working on flax. It's going to get us plant fiber, but also possibly clay and insects. So that's pretty nice. Oh, shoot. Hang on. 193. Yeah, okay. We're pretty good on wood there. who else makes... Who makes tools? Oh, it's this guy. Carpenter. Yep. Carpenter also makes tools. Huh. 5 charges left. Yeah. They're all working on the same one. That's interesting. Right, only during storm. And also, I need 1 more reputation point. Right? Yeah. Speaking of, how are we doing on offers? I need 10 amber to deliver this. I need 5 purging fire to deliver this. I need 2 more dangerous glades. Yeah, okay. I need 5 more glades at all. I'm going to move this to here, because this is going to be bonkers. Let's get those. And then stack them up. Let's leave it at 2. Hey. Alright. We got really nice production on foodstuffs. I can't actually see, like, how much stuff is here, but at least I don't think I can. Nope. Can't actually see how much stuff is there. It's fine. Oh, we've reached the limit on fabric, so why don't you go do something productive? Right. So now we hit neighborhood level 2 hearth, which is pretty nice. We got 2 here. Reserves. Oh, okay. No, that's it. It's just that. Or 3 coal. How much? That would be worth 6 wood. It's just that it's processed. So we spent a minute 10 making that coal. Now it's going to take us like half that time to use the coal for the purging fire. Alternatively, oil. Druid's hut. Do we actually have a Druid's hut? I feel like I didn't purchase all of that, but I might have. Huh. Okay. Oh, hey. We have flour available. Oh well. Nothing to actually make the pies out of, but nonetheless. We have... Yeah, wheat and vegetables are available, so that's not really helping. Meat... We don't get from trees, right? No. Where do we get meat? We had meat going for a while. Where? Now I don't remember where it's from. Fish? No, no fish. All well and good. Aha. We have training gear now. We could break this open for a lot of fabric, some trade goods, and a bunch of leather. We're gonna maybe lose this one. So we're not satisfying the Queen's curiosity and hunger for whatever we're doing here. We got one beaverkin who is currently homeless. Okay, and we can build that. Just one down, it's fine. Need for coats fulfilled, 18. Versus... Hey, Pen!
I have a pen. I have an apple. Apple pen.
Alright, I think we go for coats production, leather production, and extra fabric because we don't have any wine going, so whatever. And we're not going to have the guild house guaranteed for a while, so... alternatively, we can figure out how to go and get some of the other stuff that we got going on. Anyway, flour. We have 1.76 sell for 3. We could sell 2 of them and bump that up to 6 amber. That is the only one that we have guaranteed anything for, so let's sell that. We'll get there eventually. Sothar is going to be here in 3 minutes. And we'll be able to deliver 10 amber fairly soon-ish. We'll be able to deliver Purging Fire fairly soon-ish. These mushrooms also potentially have insects. 1.82. We need to hold this for 2 more minutes. What do we got? Pretty close. So we'll likely be able to hold to the next... we'll likely be able to hold it to the next level there. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Have you go to... Ooh, no! We need you. That was a mistake. Actually, you know what? Take 2 out and go work at the smelter instead. Haha. I have outsmarted the system, or something. Nice. Okay, so we do have a bunch of copper ore which we can make into copper bars. Either 5 wood or 1 coal, I think would be the better option here. Or 2 oil, which, again... training gear... We're low on that. Pie is out. Man. Alright. We have made Storm. We need 1 more reputation point. So close. 1.97. Come on, man. Let's go. Kiln has nothing. What? Yeah, we knew that was coming. There we go. Herbalist camp, fishing hut, forester's hut, or bakery. Biscuits and pottery really is what we've got there. And it's slight improvement to pie. Or the forester's hut builds resin, or grows resin in a field, which we already have. And crystallized dew, which is... That sort of shortcuts our... that sort of shortcuts the other process. So instead of having to get copper ore, then smelt it into copper, then bring the copper ore somewhere else, we could just grow crystallized dew in the forester's hut and then just give it. I think I like that. So let's go with that. We'll build that down here. Yeah, where are we? I can't even see. Yeah, that's good. Sure. And then we need humans. Nope. Interesting. We need beaverkin. Hey, Pen. Pretty good. We're doing a little bit of Against the Storm. We have a little tiny bit of scotch left. So, very nice little weedram. And trying to figure out what our best option is here. We don't really have one. These guys... Okay, we're not losing out on... So if we go to Hostility 3, building materials end up getting us 50% fewer goods. So that's out. We're fine. We don't have that problem. What's this guy doing? Nothing at the moment. Cool. Sure. Get you working on this for the moment. We also have 2 beaverkin working on this. They can get pulled over as soon as they're ready. We got 30 seconds left in the storm. We're in year 4. Still, the Queen's Impatience is about halfway, so we're gonna need to do some actual work here in a minute. Ooh, flour. 196, 246. Sell for 3 is okay. 168 is a 318. Sell for 4 is worse. Crap ton of plant fiber is a 1.62. Sell for 2. Not great, but we can up this to maximum without feeling too bad about it. And now that gets us an automatic... well, okay. That puts us over the top at Dewport. That'll put us into the next, like, third of the way through level 1. That's actually pretty good. Resin, also minimal needed resource, is a 2.54, sell for 3. 1.76, sell for 2. Again. Can't go max. Could back it down to 36, but that's almost everything we've got. But the wheat, we're not using wheat for like anything. So this is okay, actually. It's a terrible idea most of the time, but nonetheless. Then we could sell this. Yeah, we could sell this for 6, and that also boosts Harpy's Landing. That'll put us over the top. That'll also give us enough amber to deliver this thing. Finally. We still want more tools. We're so damn close. Okay, this is going to complete it. We'll put it over 15. Local taxes. Gain 12 amber for every 50 ale produced. We haven't done anything. +2 to clay production, which we could have used a long time ago. And gain 40 meat every time a villager dies or leaves. Yeah, we're going to go for steel shovels. How much we got? 14 charges left. That'll put us for +2 for every single charge they get. So, that's doing alright. Newcomers. 25 reed or 2 pipes, 10 roots, 10 mushrooms. 4 people versus 5 people. Yes, gain meat upon death. It is literally called cannibalism. So, I mean, they're not even like, yeah, yikes. They're not even, like, trying to hide that one. It's just wide open. Let's go with the diverse goods here, so we'll take them. That means that we can add 2 more people here. Even if they don't make anything, they're going to be happier. Mood. These people are going to produce more coal. We'll leave algae to other stuff. Meat and insects help produce jerky. These guys are all working on stuff. Let's see. These guys are all working on producing copper bars. We still have... We're almost out. Okay. What? Oh. We need one more activation charge. Okay. We need one more reputation to get an activation. Okay. I sort of get it. Right. So the carpenter, we're almost done with tools, and we're going to have 5. We're going to have 5 in excess of this. What do we get? Fuming machinery. If we do not fix this within time, 10 minutes, under 10 minutes, everything will be destroyed within 5 field radius. If we do not fix it after that, it gets much larger. So there will be a much larger explosion. We could tear it down, we can get water to make that happen. We get accumulated dew. Gain 2 crystallized dew for every 10 berries produced. We don't have any berries. That's going to not work very well. Or, if we... Right. This is not going to happen. So, we're going to have to purchase. We do have somebody coming. Sulthar is here in 20 seconds. So if we can get a fairly large number of items. Don't do that. That's right. Nobody gets specialty here. I want to say that's harpies. Yeah, harpy specialty. Okay. Berries, we don't have the large herbalist camp, so we can't touch those. Crystallized dew, luxury goods, herbs, and coats can be earned through there. 24 tools, we're not going to have anywhere near that anytime soon. Again, we need water, really? That's what we need. Any one of them. We can get 50. Ooh. Automaton. 1 wildfire essence and 2 pipe. Upgrade. Bingo. Increase tank size. Sure, why not? For also 2 pipes. And then we're out of pipes. Okay. In theory, we could add another automaton to fill that space, but adding a person's fine. Right, so this is going to get us clearance water, because that's what we just got here. Let's go! Once we have 24, she can go and move, like, shuttle that across. We're going to sell all trade goods. We're going to... We could sell as much oil as we want, right? Ooh, we got purging fire. We get heavy press, +1 to oil production, +3 parts, +2 people. Which knocked our hostility up to level 4. That's a little less optimal. Trade routes. We got a minute 30 before we get more cash. Anyway, trade goods, all. Half the oil. What do we need? We needed pottery, water skins, or barrels, which we don't have. Sure, let's just stack it up there. That's 1450. All right, so we back it off a little bit. 30. 870. Excellent. We could get scales. We could get incense. Got enough clay. Could use more flour, but like, it's fine. Tinctuary gets us dye, which then in turn gets us coats. Okay, +1 to algae production is fine. Fuel consumption in hearths decreased by 25%, that's fine. Big files, if we got dye production and tinctuary, that'd be awesome, but I don't think we have enough money for that. Anywhere near enough money for that. Is there something else that we actually want? It's like flour we can get eventually from the provisioner. I think incense, if we had 30, that'd be really awesome. Let's up the oil. That's going to take all of it. Less than optimal. Let's do 45. And coal, 12. It's pretty reasonable, I think. Puts us 18 above. Oil is, yeah, there we go. 0.04 above. Excellent. So now we have incense that we can work on some of the other stuff. Reed. Okay, we don't have anything that we can use for packs of provisions, I don't think. Is that the problem? Now we're making some. But yeah, we don't have any eggs, we don't have any herbs. Oh well. And barrels. We have just made 10. We're so close to that line. Alright, they're making a crap ton of crystallized dew. That is going to go over so well. Whew. Let's take stone off. Wow, okay, we still have 17 stone. 8 of those. You get 25 incense, 30 boots, and 6 packs of trade goods. Or send it to the Citadel to lower Queen's impatience. I think we're going to send it to the Citadel to lower Queen's impatience. Go. We now need... We have 3. Oh, but only arrives during storm. Right. Really, they should have said only arrives during storm after. Okay. We've got 12 clearance water. And now we don't have enough planks to make this work. So we need... I mean, we could do that. But brick might actually be the better bet. Oil, 10 trade goods. If we fix it, this gets us... Oh, 10 clearance water per minute. That's actually really good. Curses. We need a wildfire essence for later. Oh no. Alright, let's fix this, but I'm gonna regret this. We'll use the wildfire essence, and then eventually it'll get fixed. Oh, you're right there. That's good. Okay, so she's gonna go to this small warehouse and be able to just run back and forth for 3 minutes. Another minute for those. Oh, there's a second one here. That's nice. Copperfin Trout Pond. If we do this one in between, right, then we'll be able to have somebody running back and forth between those. They don't actually do that, but nonetheless. Okay. He's gonna leave. Here we're sending this back. It's gonna take another minute. Here we'll make 5. Just be happy with 5. Okay, we need more houses, so we need another beaverkin home and another lizardkin home. Right there. Still works. Woo. Plenty of brick and fabric to get that done, and plenty of planks to get that done. Cool. Go build stuff. Leave him to do stuff. Okay, resin. We've got 3 packs of provisions. Again, this is going to be 1.26, 1.76 sulfur 2. Not great, but it's something. This is Dewport? Yeah. We'll let that go. Bing. Okay. So we can do 2 of these. It's okay. 1.76 sell for 2. Packs of trade goods. This would be a 2.5 sell for 3. Again. Packs of crops 1.5 sell for 2. Pretty good. Clay 1. This is 2.18 sell for 2. No thank you. 1.76 sell for 2. Again, And sell tools. No. 1.88 sell for 2. Nah, I'm not going to want that. So let's just sell these quick and dirty in order to get something on the records. It'll also add to the number of trade routes we complete. Here, we need to complete 10. Alright, here we can deliver 10 amber to get 20 biscuits, 5 parts, and 6 tools, which is pretty sweet. We just bumped up to... Alright, we lowered Queen's Impatience, so that raises the forest hostility for some reason I don't understand. Makes no sense, but it's fine. We can open another tool thing, or, no, 24. Nah, we can't do that one. We could break this one. Get cool stuff. We also got 1 blueprint. So, butcher, get skewers, improve jerky. Meh. Bakery, add biscuit, improve pie, add pottery. Decent. Grill, add skewers and paste. We don't use paste. Skewers are okay. And then we're not doing copper bars out of that. Academy, fulfill need for brawling and education. We've got 8 lizard folk who would benefit from brawling, and 15 beaverkin who would benefit from education. I think Academy is probably going to be the one to win there. Yo. We're going to need to move stuff. Let's take this and shift it around to the other side here. Swap that. And I think we might have to cut down a tree or 2 in order to make this work. But nonetheless. Yeah. Unfortunately. Ooh. Ah, so close. Yeah, it's that one tree right there. So we're just going to have to chop that down. Nobody. Alright. Okay, get them to chop down those trees, like, now. And then have to work on it in just another minute or 2. What do we got? 6 minutes until this blows. And we got 3 minutes to complete. She's going back and forth, but my goodness is she slow. Alright, take you out. And you can go help with this. Now it doubles the speed of that stuff, so... Nothing at stonecutters. Cool. So no more clay anywhere. Now we do have... We do have... That's gonna suck. Jeez. They gotta go to the stonecutters camp instead of just dropping it immediately at the warehouse, which is before the wound counters get. All right, that doesn't. We're gonna move this over here. Okay. Then we're gonna take the stonecutters camp, move it over. Ooh, nope, move it here. Okay, never mind. Then pop in one road there. Okay. All right. Who's that? Beaver house. Plenty of room. Lizard house. Right. Okay. Plenty of stuff. Good, good, good. So let's get them out of here. Just going to lower their overall happiness, but still allows us to do stuff. Flour is now an extremely abundant commodity. Got it. Alright, these guys are down now. There we go. Alright, as soon as that is available, we should be able to plop the academy in here. As soon as we move this, should be fine. Cool. Academy. Sure, why not? Alright, herbs are coming in, so now they can build packs of provisions. Okay, we're good. Let's get 2 lizard folk on that and start getting mushrooms. +1 to global resolve for each rebuilt or salvaged ruin found in the glades. Same types of buildings, same building effects do not stack. Okay, and then we've got training gear and scrolls to make us get this stuff here. Oh, anybody can get educate. Right, okay. But does brawling only really affect lizard folk? I don't remember now. Oof. Where are we down to? -8, -7. Awesome. Okay. So, lizards should go 22 humans. I have 7, so no. Need for religion. Right. I have at least 20 villagers with a need for religion fulfilled for 120 seconds and have 30 incense. Sure, why not? It'll never happen. So I don't have the temple or anything like that. So, get our 2 lizard folk back in here. It's a -6. That's not going to help. We have built both of the houses, so everybody's good on housing. Ugh. Oh man, distracted. Everybody's affected by distract. Oh, that's what the... Yeah, those are the symbols. Whoa. What if I refuse? See, this is why we should have gone with the cannibalism route. I didn't know this was here. Okay. Trade logs. Detailed notes on different traders and their wares. Gain 2 additional active trade routes. Traders arrive faster and have +1 cornerstones on sale. Yeah. Gain +2 to production yields for all packs of goods. Packs of goods are produced 50% faster. I like that one. It was not you who removed this fragment, weakening the ancient seal, but you would still be executed on the spot if someone were to find it in your possession. Every Glade event solved by making a decision marked as corruption increases the chance of workers doubling yields by 5%. Retroactive. I like this one. 195 out of this stuff, and we didn't have any, like... We didn't have any particular stuff that used much of this, so I think we can go with the expert specialization. Cool. Which also means then, yep, these are now 5s instead of 3s. So on the next go round, they'll produce 5 each instead of 3 each. In fact, come to think of it, I think I can just have them dump and then do it again, but seems wasteful. Kiln, we got 3 spaces. This is not like, this is does it well. Who we got? Nope. I only got 8. There's 3 there, 2 there. That's 5. And 0 left over? Okay, there's 6. 7, 8. Alright. Let's take that guy and move him here. Oh, because we reduce... Okay, yep. We reduce the forest hostility. So if we take out all of the woodcutters, there's only 1 left, so it's not going to reduce another level. That's fine. We'll stick with it right there. Which we could also go for a specialization at the Blight Post. So 1 human and 1 beaverkin. Alright. Steady on. Let's go. Got it. So this is already done. We can move that, put it inside this zone, And this should increase our aesthetic. Nope. Decoration? Or whatever it is. Aesthetic. Yeah. So it's that one. Okay, we need 4 decorations and 7... Wow. 4 harmony and 7 comfort. What do we got left on this one? 1. Great. Okay. Everybody's back up. Gain 3 barrels for every 10 planks produced. Nice. You have 40 water skins every time a full reputation point is earned through high resolve. Economic migration. Newcomers arrive 15% quicker, bring 10% more goods every 1 level of standing you have with other settlements. So, this is going to be 2 levels, which means we get a bonus 30% more goods, and... Nope. 30% quicker with 20% more goods. I don't know that I want more people that much. But over diligent workers is going to be good, because that's going to get us barrels. Okay, we got enough packs of provisions, so we don't have to worry about that. Then, we got luxury goods. 1.5. This is going to be 2, sell for 3. That's actually really good. We'll max that out. We get 15 on Harpy's Landing, which will put us up to level 2. Okay, we don't have enough roots. Barrels... 4.1 for 7 is really good. I just wish we had more barrels. Whoa. Oh, shoot. We're out of wood. I think we're going to need 2 additional beaverkin in order to improve our lot here with... Oops. We're up to level 5 now. Hostility 5. We also need a fishing hut type thing. Pop that in there. And that'll go here. We also get stuff going back there. Question mark. Yes. Okay, we need this farm to be on this corner, so that's going to be not optimal, at least yet. We're also going to cut back into this glade here. Right. They're all doing crystallized dew. They're all pretty happy, so we're going to leave them. Take this guy out, put into humans. This human is now done. Take her out, move this to here for safekeeping. Swap there. I mean, oops. Put all them in here. Meh. Ooh, crystallized dew is going to be quite nice there. Barrels. 30? We have no more ability to produce, so we need to add more woodcutters. Gonna get high reputation, or reputation in 0.25. So right now it'd be really nice if we could make anybody happier. Alright, 2 humans, 1 beaverkin, house. Not sure this is going to work here. Yeah, okay. 1 beaver house in this corner. We're pretty much out. We need scrolls. Yay! Yeah, buy lizards, right. And beavers are the only scroll-happy people. Expect to gain 0 here, so these, yeah, they're not actually doing anything. Be free, build something. Okay. Oop. Okay. They're pulling from these. We don't have any packs of crops, so that is not actually happening here. Right. Our nets are getting sea marrow and scales, but no actual fish. So, extremely helpful. Okay, awesome. We could go all the way for 3. This is 11, 12, 30 for 21. Excellent. Rainport. That's a big jump. 6 minutes, but still. Harpy's Landing bumps up to 2. Hey, done with need for coats. +2 coat production, +1 tanning rack, leather production, and 20 fabric for free. Well, I mean, for doing a good job. We need to deliver 20 packs of crops. Ugh. 3 more trade routes. 4 more glades. 1 more dangerous glade. So actually, that's what we got going on here. Bingo. Okay. Tavern. Ale and wine, leisure luxury. Guild house, wine and education. We already got education taken care of. We just need to figure out how to make the scrolls. Dye, ale, and wine, all right there with the tinctuary. Let's re-roll it. Scrolls. Lumber mill. Nice. Okay. Cellar. Pick up goods in that. And then the forager's camp, we are not. There's nothing there. So let's do lumber mill to get the scrolls and the trade goods and improve the planks quite a bit. Here. Lumber mill. Can we take that place? No. We're just gonna delete this from where it is. Yay. Alright, maybe not. Let's just add the lumber mill over here. Really close to the other warehouse. What do we got? Take one to the provisioner, put them into the lumber mill here. Okay, lumber mill can get like, I don't know, 35 or something like that. We are going to reduce that necessity. All right, 5 to 4. This one's 3 to 4. Oh my goodness. Right. So we're going to reduce the carpenter to like 10. If we're under 10 planks, then we actually might need help. 15. The tools are still going to be extremely helpful to do. And then here, luxury goods. We can get that out of training gear as well. Okay, kiln. 25 bricks is the limit. 39 coal, we got 30 as the limit. $18 jerky is our limit there. One coal instead of 5. Yeah, 1 coal instead of 5 wood sounds like a good trade-off. Okay, and we have Old Fardolf. We now have a crap ton of amber. So, tool shop. Tools at level 3, pipes at level 2, boots at level 2. Adds boots and improves pipes and tools by quite a bit. Sure, why not? +2 to copper bar production, yes. Shovels. Villagers move 10% faster on roads, and woodcutters' production is 15% quicker. Let's go. I want all of their stone, because I think we can go and make a crap ton of cool stuff. Let's go with 2 wildfire essence. I don't need to do that, but luxury goods, we can sell it all for 750. Clay, we'll sell like 70 of it for a bunch. And resin, auto, 26 left. Okay. Or sell 26. So we'll get that. That looks pretty good to me, actually. So the okay, 1.12, 1.62 sell for 3, pretty good. Can't do 5, but we can do 4 for 12 at Rainport, which raises us to level 1. Beneficial. And tools. 1.88 sell for 3 is actually pretty good. We can sell 4 for 12 at Foxden, which raises us to level 1. It might not be the best idea, but you know what? It's fine. We just need to break one more dangerous glade to get more tools in the first place. We need to make packs of crops. Tool shop. Ooh, there we go. So Beaverkin can enter here for resolve. So once we hit storm, this is going to be where 2 of them can run, at the very least, to raise their resolve. So that's good. Yeah. 1 fishing hut. Oh, is that a big fishing hut? It is. I would like to build that so that we get a big one, despite the fact that maybe we don't need it. Rebuild. Go. Let's see, like 30 tools with that one. Wait, 6 wood. Ooh, what's the lumber mill? It's 3 for 4. Wait, this is way better deal to do planks rather than raw wood. That's pretty nice. Does that also apply at carpenters? Right, 8 or 2, yes, it does. That's pretty awesome. It takes extra time, but at the same time, like, as soon as we get the other one going there, then we're good. Okay. We need incense. We need a source of religion. Right. Okay, let's subtract these here and those there. And those there. Just hack through the forest in this direction. We can now replace this. Replace... Oh, wait, hang on. Nope, okay. They don't have anything stored here in the first place. So yeah, we'll just delete this. Yes. And then we take this and we move it to here. And now we can replace it with the, roughly speaking, same people. Right. Do we make packs of crops? Not really. So makeshift post. We didn't actually make one, did we? Nope. Ugh. Okay, we'll go that way. It's going to be ridiculous. Wheat, definitely. Wheat and vegetables. Let's just do wheat. Like, I hate doing it, but 20. Packs of provisions we make elsewhere. Building materials. I mean, like, lumber mill's the best deal. Because we're gonna... Or... whatever. The planks. Because the lumber mill's just gonna churn these things out. But we'll go for, like, 10. Right? Just have them work that out for a little bit. Rain punk, you say? Using rainwater will cause blight rot to gradually spread through the city. Yay! What's the big one? Is it still just 2 charges for the giant tree as well? Yeah, it looks like it. Interesting. Okay. Do we have extra people? Yes, we can put 2 humans on here, but they're the only ones who are building at the moment. Is there anything to build? Not really. Meh. So yeah, put them in here. Stop. Okay, stormwater geyser. Plantation can be rebuilt. Awesome. I like that. It's going to just be what it is, though. That's alright. We don't have anybody available to build at this exact moment in time, but that's fine. Can take these guys out of here. Okay. Alright, because it's that close. So we'll take all of you over here. New threat, bloodflower. Okay, technically, right? While being worked on. Okay, so -3 to global resolve instantly. No, that's not it. Okay. Ooh, that's going to be a good one. So in 10 minutes, if we don't fix this, -3 to global resolve, and they'll start spreading. While we're working on it, food in the warehouse will disappear at a rate of 2 items every 6 seconds over the course of 3.5, well, it'll be like 2 minutes or something. It's once we get them all in. The bonus is we get crop planting 30% faster. We get a bunch of sea marrow and a bunch of jerky. So that's pretty nice. This one over here, we will go for sending to the Citadel. In addition, we could get Glade Event 5 more items, 40 grain and 30 oil, but we'd rather send it to the Citadel for the point, because we're running out of time here. We got about half Queen's patience, Queen's impatience. Right, Copperfin Trout Pond large is going to be, that's pretty awesome, right? Because now we have a large fishing hut, which we can put in this glade. All right, take that person out. They're all working on this. We're going to get somebody, once she's done with tea. We'll throw 2 people on here. What do we got? A minute left. That's going to be dangerous. If we put both of them on, that's going to be 3 minutes still. That's not good. No. We'll wait until after the storm is done. 25 and 8. It's higher than the thing. Take him out, and take him out. Good. Down to 4. Alright, rip through there, and through here once we're done. Geyser pump's still working, got good stuff there. We'll take another. Yeah, we don't have enough pipes. Okay, this has no fields, but that's alright. We got enough fields right there. Those are pitiful fields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alright, fine. It's not horrible. It's just... I'm just disappointed. Still no scrolls. We can get those from the lumber mill. We need dyes or wine. Right. Oil. We still haven't made the druid's hut, so... and the provisioner. We can use barrels, because we got quite a lot. 35. This will be like also 30, and packs of trade goods can be like 15 also. That'll work. Tool shop. Carpenter makes the tools, which we can go for like 15. Back it off further. Tool shop. Right. Either. And we'll go for 30. Either. And we go for like, I don't know, 10. And boots can be leather or scales. We can do scales. Oh no! I might have deleted the small fishing hut. And all of the... Oh wait, hang on. Okay, good. The nets are still there. That got me worried. Okay, now we're good. I thought we deleted the nets, but they're held in the location until they're actually done. That's good. Okay. We'll get our lizard folk in... their particular locations. We'll get the 2 beaverkin in here. We'll get... Okay, where are the other humans? So there's got to be a couple that are like just wandering, right? Geyser pump. Cool. Get you over to the plantation as well. Because you all at least know what the hell you're doing. Alright, 647 for Vlisk Raybone plus any time that she's got left for waiting out the storm. These guys are working on a Sea Marrow node, which has 19 charges left. Just the one. Cool. We do not have a large foragers camp available. This one, 8 mushroom charges left. Cool. Okay, get you out, that's fine. What are we making? What do we need? We do not need any more. That's a woodcutter, so we don't need that. Those are crops. Right. We could use another geyser pump whenever that's available, or alternatively, we can hook these guys into here. Get that abandoned cache figured out. And we still have 6 builders, so they can squeeze in through here. Alright, there we go. That doesn't overlap any of those things. Still gives us some space for the root nodes. No real space for the harvester, but that's fine. Serious? Okay, wait, hang on. Can move for free. Cool. Everybody's disoriented. Because we distracted. Because we don't have services. Service building, see? Oh, but nobody's doing anything with it. Okay. So we got lizard folk who can get the academy. We got beaverkin who could have scrolls, but they don't have any at the moment. Expected gain, +2 global resolve. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, we don't have any more packs of provisions, so that's going to be the hang up there. We got a minute 30 left. We don't really have any engineering anywhere for the beaverkin. You jerks. Wait, hang on. There we go. Hey. Deliver. She's here. So now we can do this, potentially. Blood price contract. Gain 20 amber and 1 ancient tablet every time somebody leaves or dies. Tempting right now. Force of nature. Forest and the everlasting rain are connected somehow. Gain +5 storm water production for every 2 woodcutters in your settlement. Increases tank capacity for every type of rainwater by 100. One time only. Firekeeper's prayer. Right? Glade event work speed goes up. These are 3 each. So this is 81 is what, 27? We'd need 27 of these things. I mean... No. We're not going to be pessimistic. We're going to be as altruistic as we can. So, Glade event work speed increased by 30%, and we don't sacrifice things at the Ancient Hearth, so it's just a benefit. Okay, we have blown through ads yet again. This is really a zero surprise, but it was like 20 minutes ago. What the hell? Alright, these computers need to talk better. Oh man. $38, $26. Ugh, we're gonna lose a beaver. That's no good. $11 seconds. We're gonna finish this first, at least. Hey. Beaver farmer left. So that's from over here. Alright, now we can get 2 people, last 2 beaverkin, on this and go. So Hilda's secret cookbook. Gain 10 jerky for every 10 pie produced. I don't know. Leisure need fulfilled? Nope. Jog's secret ingredient. Gain 10 skewers for every 10 pickled goods produced. I have none of this. We might be able to get jerky and pie. But the problem is that there isn't anywhere dealing with leisure at the moment. So maybe Sakhil does. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, there you go. Pie. I might have looked here first to get the pickled goods on the thing, but oh well. No. Ale porridge. Increase packs of crops. That might be better. Let's do brewery. This can be moved to, say, here? There. Okay, and then deactivate these guys, get them out. Packs of crops are all good. We'll move this down to 5 for all. No, wait, that's still 10. We need packs of provisions. Yep. And barrels. Yep. And flour. Newcomers. To replace the ones I just lost. Copper bars? Yeah, pretty much. Those 5 there. Sure, why not? We're gonna need a new hearth. Let's put it down in here. Or up here. This might be good. Okay. Let's break this small warehouse. And then move it up here. This is not going to be made. This, we can break that stuff and then get the plantation. Another plantation? We don't have the blueprint, do we? No. Could get another farm going. Or forester's hut, right? Where's the forester's hut? Was that a one-time thing? Ah, there it is. Yep. Okay. Production building, not food product. Right. Yeah. Brewery. Okay. This is to make stuff, so this is not like a big deal. Ugh. No, okay, it's a 9. We need need to expand that footprint. This can be moved up here. Put in 3 beaverkin there. 2 beaverkin working on this. Where the hell are they? Oh, there's no warehouse here anymore. Right. Whew. That's going to be a problem. We do not have any wildfire essence. Because I effed that up. Right. Cool. I mean, I didn't really. It just... Put that over here. Okay. You guys have got 6 left. Put that over there. Move in. These guys have got brawling. Working, I guess. Right, expected gain +2 to global resolve, so we're good there. For what that's worth. 5 more minutes for Vliss to get here. Building materials probably includes wildfire essence. We don't have packs of provisions, so none of that matters. Oh, they removed it. Okay, we're good. We had 2 left. We've got none left. There we go. Alright. Small warehouse. Now going up. You. Go in there. We're about to choose lizard folk to do these in order to give them a bonus and also to give global resolve bonuses. So that's there in case we need it. We still have nothing. Right? We can't make these anywhere. So we need brewery's better. Provisioner's better. This is the only one for building materials. We do it? Yeah, okay, good. Where did that drop? Queen's Impatience went up again. 7. Hey. Okay. So, plus 25% to the amount of goods produced at the small farm and at the plantation. We don't have an herb garden, so whatever. and 20 amber and 10 trade routes, and now we get 3 wildfire essence parts and 15% faster arrival for traders. We also just got a point for the thingy over there. We need 2 more glades at all, and then we need some sort of religion thing. And once that's done, basically we're going to get the rest of our points through reputation increase, which is going to become harder and harder every single year. Cool. Alchemist Hut can get us wine. Manufactory can get us dye and fabric. Weaver can get us fabric, and that's it. So manufactory might be the better option here. Yeah, that's going to be the better option. Let's move this guy up here. And then get the manufactory put in here. Ooh, there's a 2-star. I forgot about that. Okay, that would be good for stormwater. Or we can get reputation through all of our events that we're going to complete. But we better get to it, if that's the case. Move here. Nice. Okay, and we're going to need a lot more work on things that make people happy. So like stop taking away stuff for luxury goods. For one. 21, 31, 15, okay. Okay. What do we get? 30 for fabric. Where else can we make it? Just the crude workstation. Why do we have so many? Excellent question. It's 5. Okay, so we must have... Oh, we got some out of a package somewhere. Okay, we're good there. Barrels. This is 2. Compared to the provisioner is the same. So, yeah, like 20 here is fine. And then we could do that stuff to get us dyes, which we can do like 15. Okay, and we can move house. Right? Wait, hang on. Ooh. Cut those down, because that's annoying. Only a little bit longer for another... Okay, 20. We can get 3 out of this. 57. Yeah. It makes this 366, sell for 6. That's pretty good. $18 at Rainport. Gets us pretty close. 244 plant fiber. Alright. We can only do one of this, so that's whatever. 2.5, 5.86 sulfur 8. Or 2 sulfur 3. With maximum activation of 5, gets us 15. This is maximum activation of 8. So. Okay. 15 to Foxden gets us pretty close, but not quite to the line. One more minute. Come on, Vliss. 2 more glades. We can get that out of the next couple of things up here. Ugh. Brewery. Where's the brewery? Nope, Lizard House, right. We don't have one. Nope. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. If it's a 3x3, slightly annoying. Okay, let's put it here. Allegedly, we can collect out of the farm, so maybe. That is comfortable, so that is a benefit to humans. Barrels. Wheat. Wheat. And either of those waters is fine. This is, humans are the only ones who eat porridge, so that's like 25. Humans and beavers drink ale, which we don't actually have enough stuff anyway. But we can make that like 30. And then packs of crops, wheat. We can make this 20. That'll be fine. Yep. Enough. Good. Still can't make them. Manufactory, making dyes. They're making dyes. Cool. Bliss. +3 to incense production. We don't have anything making incense, so that's fine. +1 to tools, I'll take. Villagers move faster, and +3 to scroll production, I will take. Trade goods, 36, yes please. So we will take 15 just to get us jump started. Sure, we'll take all that. Doesn't even touch it. That's pretty awesome. Again, 15 scrolls to jumpstart. Wine, take 25. 35. It's pretty good. And tea. Nobody wants it, so whatever. Incense, religion, humans. Training gear. Yeah, none. Yeah, we need more stuff in order to make this work. Okay, we don't need the 1. 22 training gear. Puts us at 0.25 away. And 1 wine. Excellent. Even trade. That was not actually what I was hoping she had, but you know what? It's good enough. $331 sell for 8. You know what? I'm going to sell everything that I just bought for 16 amber worth of trading in Foxden. It's going to be 1531 on top of this 2. Yep. Sure. Let's do it. Yeah, we need a building that produces religion. So, like, okay. And we also don't... We're also going to have, in order to do that, we need 20 humans because they're the only ones who get religion at the moment. So that's not going to be helpful. It's not going to happen. Unless we, like, explicitly go for humans the entire time that we're here. For the whole rest of the game. Alright, we're taking you back out this way. Boo. That's 4. Humans. 6. And beaverkin. 8. We need 4 decorations of this kind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! Wow, okay. Merchant shipwreck. Haunted rain mill. Haunted beaver house. Plantation. Alright. Cleanse. -3 to global resolve every 45 seconds. For a purified beaver house, which, ooh, can accommodate 6 inhabitants. That's pretty nice. What do we get if we stack it up? It's less than 2 minutes, which is not great, but I'm probably going to -6 to resolve. Alternatively, burn it down for herbs and eggs. Eh. Okay, shipwreck. We also need 12 tools. We can do this one, searching the lower deck. Hostility by 330. Whoa. But we still get a reputation point out of it, so that's good. Zero already. Oof. Well, okay. They were all taken over to... Okay. So if we go for like 28, 35, all that, right? Then we just go with all of the trade goods and all of the luxury goods. And then sea marrow for the remainder. It's pretty good. Right. And good luck with that. Moss broccoli? Yep. And can't make that either. Woo! Got 6 people who are not housed. And It's a really long way away. Why aren't they pulling this stuff? Not getting it out fast enough. I don't like that. Alright. Specialization bonus for harpies only. Okay, if we pull... Lost in the Woods. Villagers add less hostility, -3. Mushroom seedlings. All farms can plant mushrooms 3 stars on farm fields during drizzle. I like that. Let's not do that one anymore. Need machinery. Ooh. That ought to be interesting. Trailblazing. Got that. This moves that up. We get another blueprint. We can pull them. Oop. Treasure stag appeared and is now in here. Right. So we're going to need you back. We're going to need to not cut these down and instead go straight in there for the treasure stag. Like that. I think that's going to work. Ugh. Yep. 3 builders. Blueprint, distillery, temple, religion, education. So that'd get us religion, but again, we don't have enough humans to do anything with it. Brickyard's going to improve brick production, and then add crystallized dew and pottery, but we've already got a crystallized dew thing going. This is going to add paste, which we don't need. How many we got? 37. Yeah, let's reroll. Leisure and treatment. We don't need treatment, but we need leisure. Yeah. Market. Put... This is awful. I'm gonna need those to get cut down as soon as we're done with this other stuff. 21 affected by distracted. Okay. Humans. Humans. What are they doing at the manufactory? Dyes. We need that. Harvesters. We don't particularly need that. So let's put them in. We might need that. Put them in the brewery. Small foragers. No, because the harvester wasn't any better. 12 minutes to work on that. Hang on. Where else are there loose? Oh, the lizard folk can work at the. Oh no, they can't do that one. We got 9, so there's 3 there. The 2 from the fishing hut can work at the hearths. Which boosts everybody's resolve. Then where is everybody? 2 at the herbalist camp. Alright, drop them. Put them in over here. Smelter. Sure, why not? Uh, 0 copper bars. Yeah, well. Ooh! Kiln. Yeah, you better be working on that. Yikes. Ah, we can use sea marrow now instead. What else? Burnables. Use sea marrow instead. Still over a minute. I think we're actually going to be safe, in theory. Oh, he was trying to cut down a tree, but there was no path to get there. And there was no room for him to cut down the other one. What do we got? 50? Oh yeah, we're good. Maybe. Oh no. Two minutes? I think we still got 2 minutes. So we're good. It's just still kind of hectic. Not the time! Alright, move down to that one. Move to 7. Alright, get these guys out. There we go. Back down to 6. Treasure stag. We are going to release for part of the treasure. Of course. Hey! Nice. Every Glade event solved by making a decision marked as empathy lowers hostility by 40. Expected gain, minus 40, because I literally just did the first one. Oh. Okay. Next. Nice. Okay. Report for amber and 15 packs of provisions. We can make that happen. And then we get 1 Queen's Grace for it. We need this stuff. We need a lot of it. so what do we... Packs of provisions require. Fish eggs. Eggs can be found in the trees, in theory. Berries from bushes. Who else do we have using berries? So, recipes. Ingredient. Berries. Okay, no. And we're not using those. Cool. Makeshift host. We're not even bothering. Coal we're over, bricks we're over, jerky, still need to get some meat, but we're fine. And humans are up. Yes! There we go. Let's touch and go there for a second. Alright, so farm fields. Farm fields. We're just going to make that happen no matter what. Then we're going to go solve this problem over here. So, get that guy. This is going to raise hostility by 3. 3 levels. We could use half the parts. That's fine, because we've got so many at this point. 220. That's going alright. And then each trade route we have is going to lower hostility by 40. So, that'll work out okay. Surprise child. Gain 1 lizard every 25 eggs produced. Flame amulets. Hostility from woodcutters decreased by 12. Total or each? I think it's just total. Stormwalker training. All trade routes are 40% faster. That's pretty good. I'm curious. So if we go like this, woodcutters times 12 instead of 24, I think. So yeah, I think that just like halved it. Maybe. We need this. It's a lot of tools. We got that one, and we can't do that one. So, 7 minutes until Farlof comes. We need 15 packs of provisions. Don't even touch those until we got them. We need the large herbalist camp. I don't think that's going to happen. Newcomers. 6 lizard folk. Or 531. I think we're going to go this way and try to hack some forest out of the way. Do that. Hell, I mean, let's chop this through while we're at it. And that one there. We need this to be cleansed. Nice. Go, go, go. Cleanse. We got resin now for that. This will give us the flawless rain mill. We don't have a rain mill, so that improves flour and scrolls and adds paste. We don't really need paste, but that's fine. Zero packs of provisions. Oh. Jeez. We need people. Priority 1. Ooh. We're done with that. Let's break this. Get the stuff out of it. So we're not... that is actually Queen's Grit. Hang on. Can't do it yet. Okay, 30 seconds on this. Get another Queen's Grace. Another 20 seconds on that. Nice. Let's move this into this region. So now we got 6 beaverkin who can live in that. And there were 6 homeless ones, so that's perfect. Right, so 4 more comfort, 4 more aesthetic. Literally just throw this in here. 4 more comfort. So I'll put a bench out here. Rain punk barrels there. Fence corner there. And there, sure, why not? Okay, packs of trading goods. Alright, no, don't touch. We need packs of provisions. Gotta do this. 10 minutes. Alright, we got lizardkin are up above. Gotta get everybody else happy. How do we get everybody else happy? Tools. Do 30. Okay. Oh, ooh. We're already way over. Lizards? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Interrupt. Tools priority 1. Sure, why not? Alright, stone cutters. We got clay again, so this is actually going to be good. That way. Priority 1 on clay. That'll be alright. Considering this other stuff, right? We got 344 sea marrow and 108 stone. I think we're alright. Hey, there we go. Get those 2 there. Report, go. Got 3 builders still doing stuff. It's fine. Another plantation here. Rebuild in place, that's fine. Start her on that one. Right, we're at, over, and over. Okay, that's good enough there anyway. Doesn't matter. Either of those work. I mean, hell, we could even put it in there. I think that actually reduces the total amount of movement that people have to do. Swap. A rain mill is a 3-star for flour, so we can take flour off of the other list. Provisioner? Yeah. Or put it down to like 5. So. We just made another one for Queen's Grace. Cool. Right. Put that there, so we can fit another probably farm in there if we really feel like it. We probably need another small warehouse up here. Just maybe slightly ridiculous, but whatever, it'll work. Sure, why not? Priority 1. Nine builders. 16 tools left after that. Here. Oh, small foragers. Are we out? No, we got some. Ooh. That's not gonna work. Get them plugged in here. Okay, and then Raymill, Cellar, Guild House, Luxury and Education. Yeah. Adds luxury. So now we can start using wine. Wine and pickled goods would be good for food. Yeah. Scrolls. Okay. Use some of that. We don't really have any more oil, so that's fine. Kick that out. Luxury goods there. Or trade goods. 34. Jerky. Still don't have anything good here to keep up. Okay, trades. Flour. $458, sell for 7. Rainport puts us at 28, is, you know, decent. 12 barrels could get us 3 stacks. 240, 290, sell for 5 is pretty decent. And 3 stacks gets us 15 at Fox Den. Doesn't quite put us to the top, but pretty close to another level. 131 for Farlof. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't really want berries in that stack, or insects, or meat, because those could be used somewhere else. But at the same time... Okay, we can get 2 more humans in here, work on that, although they can't do anything this season, so it might not even be worthwhile. I mean, 30 with that. Scrolls. Use fiber. 44. And paste we have absolutely no need for because there are no harpies here. But that being said, right, we do have now 3 spaces for +5. Doesn't quite get them there. Curses. Okay. These guys, we can get another one in there. $16 charges left there. 16 charges left there. Okay, so let's see. This one can get these guys to not cut this stuff down at the moment. We'll just go that way. Get us in. Ah, we have some meat. Very tiny amount. That's slightly almost laughable, but alright. Got another one for a Glade event completion. There, right? Yeah, that guy. Boop. Couldn't have had that many packs of provisions just on standby. I guess we could have. Nice. Farlof made it in before the storm. Villagers move faster. Yes, please. Woodcutters camp productions faster. Glade events can carry 5 more items. And boots production. Please. Oil. Could always use more. We don't need any of that stuff, really. Copper bars could be useful, but we have crystallized dew. Dyes could be helpful. I mean, like oil, probably take 30. And tools take like 10, but they're really expensive. 16 of these. And auto, 7. Good enough for me. Can in fact back this up a little bit. Put this down to like 13, and then add in sea marrow because, in fact, can I just put all of the sea marrow at 99? Yes, please. In fact, right? Let's just friggin' send it. Eh. What am I gonna do? Take it with me? Alright, like, none of that matters. Luxury would be nice if we had it. And 3, 4 something to Rainport. Sell for 7. Again, puts us to 28. That'll be fine. Boo. Alright, everybody's resolve is low. Everybody hates everybody. So, where are the cozy places to work? So here we got humans. Can work in the cellar. Okay. Human work in the cellar. Dump all of our woodcutters. That was it. That was all of them. Oh no. They still had 30 seconds left. You guys go investigate that. It's gonna not take that long, and all of our stuff is right here. Right. Oh no, he's still here. Okay. Cool. Only for another 46 seconds. That's not even... Man, why don't you wait out the storm here? Okay. So this is going to be 168, 218. Sell for 3. We could go all the way to 15. Clay... 252, 352, sell for 9. That's really good, actually. Sell for 27. Ale. Sell as is for 10. Sell fabric for, hang on. 2, 3... 93 for 5 is okay. This is 468 for 10 is pretty good. We'll go here for the... And these are going to take long, so... Oh well. Alright, so we're going to start losing people. Which is unfortunate. But... Carnivorous tradition and ancient ways. Or... Leisure luxury. We already have leisure. This can get us luxury. Also, Gleeman's Tales raises Who's it? Resolve. Meat-based complex foods like jerky, skewers, pies, and paste give 2 extra resolve. And ancient ways. Gathering camps produce 100% greater yield. Except for woodcutters and fisheries. Right, plus 30 global resolve. Allows now ale and wine to be served. So, tavern, I think, is the way to go, and then immediately build one. If we can. Here, let's get rid of that little road spur that has absolutely nothing to do with anything. There we go. We also need... These guys are working in here, but yeah, their planks are low. No, but it's not 15. Never mind. Yeah. Never mind. And market. Passive effect for market cart. Oh man, there's too much stuff in the way. Oh, here we go. What is this? Global carrying capacity increased by 10. And allows ale to be served. So we'll do both. It's not going to make much of a difference, but humans can also work there. Small foragers work in the tavern instead. It's not going to do it, but we'll make it slightly better. Oy. How long we got? 40 seconds? Ooh. Yeah. We're not going to be able to pull it out from the low amount. Okay. Yeah, we don't have any more. So this is done. We got like 3 houses we can move out of here into the other location. Oh, made it. Nobody was lost. Amazingly enough. Okay. Let's see, human house can move over as well. This is still good. Move one more. Okay, how are we doing here? This is now 20. Excellent. Okay, that can use barrels. Why didn't you? 20 barrels. 20 and mushrooms. Sure, why not? And mushrooms, not berries. For wine. And packs of provisions. These are 1 star. We have 2 star. Yeah, 2 star at the provisioners. We'll let that go. Woodcutter's Song. Grain production increased by 1 every 25 times it's produced. Gain 2 amber for every 20 sea marrow produced. I mean, that's pretty good, but we don't really have need of money at this point. And grain production, sure, why not? We'll just let that stack as high as it can go. 31 tools. 273, 76 sell for 2. No. 198, 248 sell for 6. That's much nicer. Rainport. We need 7. Alright. Or we can go for 5.5 minutes. Sell for 30. Let's go. And then 2 more minutes until Dewport's got its next one. It's 27. Right, newcomers. 35 berries or berries and reed. Let's go with that one. Got an entire complement of woodcutters. Can we move them here? Yes. Excellent. We can now make the path here. And along here. Oop, nope. Can also take this woodcutter's path. Go in here. What time we got? It is now 2:30. We're doing all right. And like I said many other times, this is just like puts me in a flow state, so like there's almost no way to Alright, priority 1 for planks. Jeez. Come on, guys. Yeah, that's fine. Put 3 humans in. Flax field, dewberry bush, fertile soil. Okay. Again. This can now be moved up to here. And let's do this one. Forbidden Glade. So we are going for... we're kind of going for broke here to try to get these last 3 reputation before I decide that it's bedtime. Okay, nice. So let's see. Let's just max literally everything that we can here in order to get reputation higher. No harpies. Pickled goods. Yep. Fabric, brick, plank. We'll take planks too. We'll take fabric. We're good on coal, clay. Definitely good on scales. Yeah. Furthermore, +1 leather. Sure. Ooh, large foragers. Yes. Because we found large vegetable patches. +2 to training gear production, +2 to jerky production. We have all those. At this point, 311. Yeah, okay. We'll sell 200, give or take, of the plant fiber for 28. We'll sell all of the trade goods. 52, excellent. And now we just need to find something really cheap to make up the rest. 2. Yeah, we're going to find plenty of moss broccoli, so. Ooh, even cheaper. Oh no. It's going to be slightly over. Trade all. Fertile soil, wandering merchant, hermit, and moss broccoli, and clay node. Alright. Same deals. That's all there. Move. Get to here. Cut through here. And we want the full-size foragers camp. Roots. Moss broccoli. Yeah, let's do the moss broccoli. Here. We got parts, we got wood. We're good there. Do we have a miniature foragers? Oh, it's a full size? Oh! Because now we get the blueprint for it. Right. Never mind. We're good. I didn't need to build that second one. Okay, go chase this down. Berries. Okay, beaverkin. Oh, nice. They just upgraded something. Lots of tools. Plenty of pipes and plenty of boots. Right, specialization bonus would only have worked for harpies on that. Okay. That's a huge amount of stuff. Small herbalist. Okay. Do we have anything else for them? A few. Nice. There's another 1 point there. We're getting 0.94 per minute, so that's pretty good. And humans are really close to next level as well. 0.99. 1. Let's go. Alright, because they're getting more pickled goods and jerky and skewers and porridge. Where are pies made? Smelter. Really crappy pies, but... Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is it's gonna be done in like a minute. Awesome. Do we get into the nightmare zone? Nope. Yep, we do. Okay. This one... The one that counts is the ship. But... Cannery. Interesting. Probably wouldn't even bother. Just salvage. Yeah, fine. And then here... 24 tools, yeah. Giant broodmother stuff, that's really good. Get you over there, too. Whoa, 20 tools. 1.32 per minute, jeez. Okay, so definitely doable. Dark Gate. So this is an interesting one. I'm not even going to bother trying, but monastery could have been good. Religion and leisure, but like green brew, hostility decreased by 100. So that would have been helpful here to decrease it down to level 8. What else was there? Decent stuff. Decent stuff. +5 woodcutters. And biscuits and ale would have been nice to have. So that would have been probably there. So if you don't complete it, Death from Beyond, 10 random villagers die if you don't resolve this within 12.5 minutes. You could do the Forbidden Ritual, in which case you kill one random villager. If it ever is stopped, you have to start it over, and it kills another random villager. Or you seal it off, throw 3 wildfire essence, -10 to global resolve while being worked on, and +300 to hostility, so 3 levels of hostility while you're working on it. Adds 1 Queen's Grace there. But and yeah, we had some good stuff left. Would have been alright. 310. Yeah. Sell for 30. Right. This is gonna finish. Bingo. Serving ale. Win with a small farm, a brewery, a tavern on veteran difficulty or higher. Dice with death 2. Win a game with 2 dangerous glade events still active. Yep. Win the game with at least 25 beavers. This is now a beaver settlement. Prestigious Expedition 1. Prestige difficulty or higher. 5 seal fragments and 84 food stockpile. Difficulty multiplier 2.1, so our score is 1949. Awesome. Back to world map. Woo! Okay, so, Smoldering City? Nope. Yeah, Smoldering City. Our deeds will win us XP, and XP only. With level 13. We get new citadel upgrades, reinforced road. Reinforce the road with copper. Grants additional 25% speed increase to villagers. Jeez. Brick oven. Biscuits for 3, incense for 2, coal for 1. Furnace. Pie for 2, skewers for 2, copper for 2. Lost supplies. An unusual amount of supplies can be found in some glades. Gain 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous or forbidden glade event. Lumber tax. Gain 1 amber for every 50 wood produced. For every 10 completed trade routes, all houses will have 1 extra person. That is amazing. I love it. I want that every single game. Alright, upgrade for next time. So we've got 60 here. Essential building fox house. Also... nope, okay. Eventually, we can get the starting ability for harpies of gain 50 coats as soon as any harpy joins. We're too low on these in order to get these other things, which is too bad. I overplayed my hand there. Timed orders and Queens of Patience grow slower. Can expand main hearth to get the commons, followed by cornerstone pool increase. 1 additional option to choose from when picking cornerstones at the beginning of each year. It's nice. Gain 1 embarkation point, and villagers get a permanent 2% increase in walking speed. I think we're going to take that one. So, unlock there. And we don't have anything else to do. So, I don't suppose anything here. Anyway. Right. So here we go. We do not have any time. The Blightstorm is coming. Last settlement is within range of the ancient seal. You can embark on one last time. Ooh. No, is too far away because we're down here now. Crashed airship. Nah. Right. So the only settlement it will allow is for us to be at the seal, but we don't even have enough fragments, do we? Nah. We're 1 short on fragments. Oh well. Alright, and here we go. End the cycle. Crap ton of unlocked content. Experience gain the cycle 1450. Seal contracts. Reforge the gold seal to unlock contracts. Okay. 34 seal fragments, which I think is going to go away. We get 34 food, 17 machinery, and 11 artifacts. End it. Here we go. And all the swirling Blightstorm takes out the entire map. We are saving ourselves. And now we have a new map, starting with the Smoldering City and working our way out. We have the Bandit Camp. We've done this one before. Interesting. Royal Outpost. The proximity of Royal Outpost makes it easier to communicate with the Crown. Pool of order choices will increase by 1. Does that do both? It does. Ooh. That'd be great if we didn't have Bandit Camp already. We could do both of them right there. But Bandit Camp really sucks. I don't like it. We already did Abandoned Settlement. Fertile grounds. Glades have increased chance of including fertile soil. Plus 60%. Alright. We could do something around that. Where is the gold seal? Uh-oh. Oop. There. There's the gold seal. So we gotta get here. We've done these. Yeah. So we could do Royal Outpost here at the marshlands and then start like bending our way down. Or we could go up here and then around. Try to find something down that way. Okay, or... Oh, yeah, that's the same one. Never mind. We're good. There's another one out here. Okay. Makes me feel a little better. Let's go this way. 102 with 4. I mean... So the problem with Bandit Camp is it doesn't allow any trade routes. And, like, that's kind of what I do. It is the first one off the mark. It is minimum difficulty settler, so, like, it wouldn't be bad. It'd just kind of be a pain. We get 4 seal fragments either way we go. So it doesn't much matter. No fertile soil on barren lands. Alright, why not? Let's do this one at Viceroy. Yeah, that'll be alright. If you bump it up to settler. Nope. Blight, rot, and corruption. More reputation required to win. Villagers eat less food. Ah, right. More reputation required and harder orders. Storm lasts longer. Okay. That's why. So conditions. Traders are afraid and pool of orders increased by 1. So we get 3 choices every time instead of 2. Alright, let's do Foxkin. What is this? Royal Resupply. Ah, choose 5 seal fragments, which we're going to go for. 2 fields of embarkation range, or 4 reserve embarkation points. Yep. Okay. So 8 points. Herbs, berries, mushrooms. No herbs. Wild. Berries and mushrooms are. It's 5 points though. Let's go with extra planks. Food. And extra people off the mark, I think is going to go pretty well. I'm not too worried about it, it's just that... Okay. Creeping Shadows. Global Resolve for -10 if you discover a glade during storm. Quaking Bog. Gathering speed is decreased by 50%. Blight Rot Infection. Villagers start feeling sick, especially during the storm. When a villager dies or leaves, 2 Blight Rot cysts will appear in the settlement, starting from hostility 3. Oh no. -20 to global resolve at hostility 6. Ugh. That's pretty ugly. Alright, so here we've got more fertile soil. Alright, none of that's going to actually matter because we're not there yet. But we can go like that. And like that. Okay. Something roughly. Right? So one of these things. Or the tea doctor right off the bat. The hell? No? as much as I would love to take it, it's not going to be useful for a very long time. Okay, so we have... man. Grain, root, vegetable. So roots and vegetables, certainly we have. Let's just do foragers. Be able to do something with it. We do not want packs of provisions. Because nobody's coming. So we have to make all our own stuff. Alright, let's get supplier. Yeah. Bricks. Brickyard, much better. Trappers camp large. Let's do brickyard. Crude workstation. Here we need the Trappers camp. This is flax field. Oh, okay. Doesn't matter because we're still using the same stuff. Okay. During drizzle, I didn't even look. Blight rot cysts grow 50% slower when using rain engines. Alright, well. Anyway, we will save and quit here. And we will return to this in 1 week. When do we come back to? Against the Storm. We will be, let's see, doing Satisfactory Sunday in a couple of days. And then on Monday, we're going to talk more about Peter Liljedahl's Building Thinking Classrooms, Math Education. It's educational theory. And on Wednesday, we will be going back to cracking the GRE math test. So anybody who is interested in looking at the graduate record exam, math exam, we'll be doing more of that. If you have any other mathy type questions, feel free and contact me anytime during these. You can also go to Penn Center's Discord server. If you go... go check out Penn Center and, you know, pop into his Discord server there. You'll be able to contact a whole bunch of other mathy type people, and yeah, I mean, like, anybody's pretty willing to help. But if you want to ask me specifically any questions, you can find me in there. And then we also have Tuesday. We're going to be playing 9 Souls. So we've been attempting to get through a few of the sections. I'm now past where I am on my Xbox. So, good times. So now we're getting into unknown territory. So we've got 2 souls down and 7 to go. Okay. We are going to go check out one of our other friends. Let's see. Astro Canucks on doing astronomy chat. Ooh. With some giveaways. Science. Balint is up doing science news. There are new species of ant. Who'd thunk? SDK Phoenix is doing Hollow Knight Silk Song. Moodles is going to be doing No Man's Sky fairly soon-ish, and talking about astrobiology and space news. I think maybe... Actually, let's go say hi to 8BitD. She is currently doing her first playthrough ever of Metal Gear Solid. The original one. So, unless she is... Yep, she is currently at the ninja fight. This ought to be good. Alright, so if you would, say hi to D. And we'll see you next time. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday are the days where we're on. I hope you have a fun weekend. And good luck out there, everybody. Have fun, stay safe, all that good stuff. My name's Obi-Wan Pez. This is Ensign Plecz Pachinko. Catch you next time.